Kind of get stuck trying to fix our microphone. I didn't see if this actually popped up. All right, one more time. Wasn't paying attention. Let's see. Testing. Yep. Chat's working. Okay. Well, I play this game off stream all the time. I only can turn a stream on when feeling pretty good, but welcome back. You're going to swing in and watch this or hang out. Still on profit. Didn't really have any real gear increase here. I farmed like Sung Lee for 3 days or something, trying to just get some face breakers, and finally, or these fighting mitts, finally got them. Rolled to 3 face breakers. When I actually rolled it to, I had a 4, like a 1-4, but these profits for me are hard to come by. So it's, and I used a bunch of dice, like trying to get a good roll on it. It didn't work out too good. Well, so I went for like 1-4, and then I went to 1-2, and then 1-2, and then sometimes I used like 3 or 4 dice in a row, and it wasn't even working. And then I don't remember what I had the last time I was here. I got a Soulforge ring, put it on. I got these a couple times trying to farm for these. I found this somewhere. And I'm running actually the Shadow Carvers, increase my damage the most out of any weapon. And I just got Keurig's Pebble and like, hello, it's me, Steve, today. Not really any charms, like new or anything. You can't have crit chance when you're running the Shadow Carver. But you know, everyone's running the unarmed god, which is the meta now for melees to have no weapon. And I just don't want to be like everything else, so I'm running not that. And then everyone also is running Maelstrom of Frost if you're running Stormhawk with like a life stacking build or something like that. I think it's for every 100 life increases your attack damage, which actually, I mean, so if I put max points here and I have to all skills and stuff, that would probably go up, but the most you get is probably 8% attack damage every 100 life. So you could do life stacking. Like even I've seen people at 45,000, so it'd be like 450, yeah, times. I mean, that's a lot of damage. So probably life stacking could be a way to go, even with my build. So I'm not really life stacking right now. Like, I mean, I don't even really have a choice. I'm doing mostly damage. I also got Keurig's Pebble for Vitality added as attack damage. So I could switch all my points into Vitality, but it'd only be like 20% attack damage as opposed to 400% strength, which is 400% damage. Because you put Vitality here, it gives you, what, 400? It'd give me, well, it'd give me 400 Vitality, so then I would only have like 40% attack damage from that necklace, and then it'd give me 2,000 hit points with if I put 400 here, 2,000 hit points, so it'd be like 20 times 7, which is 140%. So I think I would lose some. I'd actually lose damage even if I put all vitality points here, and we can actually see right now if I reset the attributes, because it only takes 2 seconds to click this, do that, boom, and let's see. I mean, it could be actually about the same. Doesn't really look that much different. It might almost be better to stack vitality anyway because I have the necklace. Bleeds are about the same. They're a little lower, 1.1, 1.2 to 1.3. I don't really get into a range. I do get into a range where I'm doing I do get into a range where I'm near mobs, but you can see kind of there was a drop in damage. Hold on. I think it's actually best to go if I was gonna run strength, you come into the tree over here and you try to run like the one where it increases your strength by 8%. Right. I think it's actually this one. 8% increased total strength, so probably the more strength you have, the better for sure. I don't really know if I have any vitality ones in here. Not really. So you can do strength added as increased maximum life would probably be good if you're trying to run like a life stacking build. No vitality, really vitality increases only when you're wielding a shield, which I'm not wielding a shield. The thing I didn't like either is that if you have the weapon restrictions, the War God, it says removes weapon restrictions. It doesn't. What you do get though is you get something like you couldn't dual wield before, like on the Prophet. You can dual wield now, but that's really it. And if you couldn't use a wand, of course you can put a wand on. But you know, I tried to mix. You can now dual wield two-handed melee weapons, and then mix it with this. But you can't dual wield things like you can only still dual wield the two-handed weapons that you were meant to dual wield before, like on the Viking, which was mace, sword, and axe. So it's not like you can do two chainsaws or something because you have this weapon restriction removed, or have two shields on either. Which I thought, like, you know, if you're trying to have this weird tree like this to open up some sort of builds or something, I feel like that could have been a possibility. Could have did something like that. Okay, if I put in life like this. So there's life stacking here. If I wanted to go life stacking, I mean, I could go life stacking. I actually die sometimes. And there's life stacking here too. So I could dump some points. There's life strength as life or whatever. Total damage dealt. Okay, well, it'll never be. Not really. Okay, so there's some increased maximum life all over the place. That's life steal. I don't like that one. This one's if you're at. Actually, this one, if you're at full life, you gain 25% attack speed, which I actually don't need attack speed, but it's and damage. And let's see, life regeneration. I guess it just makes sense to like come up here and go to increase life if we want to do life stacking, but we aren't right now. I don't even get that. I mean, I have basically a range build. I don't get that close to mobs. And believe it or not, I don't even know where to put any points either. I didn't remember where I was going at this point. I could do, this is pretty much all damage, and I could just start trying to put points into maximum life. Like here, here. And it's not. Let's just type in life again. I like this search feature, is really good. There's lots of increased maximum life all over the place. Like a bloating organs. I mean, is it even worth like having the increased physical like any kind of extra damage? Is it best just to go? Because actually, if you're playing Maelstrom or Frost and you want life stacking, you wouldn't even need to take anything. You literally can come over here and just take as much increased life as you can. And that should increase your damage for you. That'd be a weird build, right? Right now, I guess we'll just go right here. And we'll stick with our projectile build. Believe it or not, the Hawk, it says projectile on it. And actually, if you go into your incarnation tree, you could go both ways because it kind of double dips. Where like, you're using this move but it shoots off projectiles. So if you put points into the tree in the melee section, you actually get a damage increase, and if you put points in the projectile section, you get a damage increase. So it's kind of like, but I get a better damage increase over here than I do over there. Now since I'm using the scythe from Reaper, you don't have any crit, which is fine, but I actually rolled on purpose Reaper's Culling ×4, which is the highest one. I know I didn't get 4 slots on it, but I didn't even care. But it means you can no longer critically hit or miss the target and now deal increased physical damage, 250% physical damage. which is good. It actually bumped this to 1 million. Before they did the enhanced damage, like nerf or fix or whatever it was you could want to call it last week, this was at like 2.3 million or something, and it dropped down to like 700k once they fixed enhancer damage, and I've slowly brought it back up. But if I put on I have the glow stick two-handed weapon. I put that on. This actually drops to 330 physical damage. It drops pretty low, so it's kind of this like my secret. And ever since I got this in like Hell 1, and it's just helped me get to Hell 5, and I'm just like slowly trying to get to some point of. I think life stacking would be kind of fun because I don't really like dying. I mean, who does? I could switch to a life stacking mode and just try to get. I mean, I could put Koto's wedding band on if I wanted to. That'd be an interesting build, life stacking. But I feel like everyone's doing it with the Maelstrom one. Like everyone's doing life stacking with this, so that's something I'm not going to do. Would be what I'd say. That's like, now that we're talking about it, like I'm just not going to do that because everyone's doing it. And then I'm stuck in Hell 5, so I only have so many points in my ether tree, and I've tried a whole bunch of different ones. I did Sung Lee until I got the gloves. I've tried the siege one for a little bit. I've spent a lot of gold moving stuff around. I like the rift one's fun, and so I like the mining one because you get tarot cards, and I just don't. How do I have 7 points to put in somewhere? Do you see that? There's no. How do I have 7 points? Why do I have 7 points? I didn't finish anything. That was weird. I have 6 points for what? Okay, well let's do rifts are fun. Essence vaults are cool. Let's just do that. I actually went over to Inferno, and then I must have just got 7 points out of nowhere. I didn't even do anything. Well, rifts are fun. Rift of Fortune, I guess we'll put that one there. You kind of want stuff to match, so like Asgard, challenge dungeons. So you could put some stuff into challenge dungeons because there's a chance I'd get into one. This one, I wonder why no one ever does this. I get these all the time. This one here, like he's always around. I don't really do too much mining. Like unstable rifts are cool. I guess the best thing to do, I guess, would just be increase my magic find, right? I don't care about unstable dust. But let's just say items mirror. This actually has procced a few times. I like going to Asgard and Rift of Fortune. So I guess the best thing to do would actually be, I could put 6 points this way. And then, yeah, I actually will, like this. So that's it. 6 points. I guess Unholy Sieges is going to be it, actually. With tarot cards. That good? I feel like... Huh. I don't know. I guess so. I guess I could do this. If I want to do the mining one, go into rifts and mining because the essence vaults. But I guess it'd be really cool to... What's this one? The Chaos Tower? Chaos Towers are fun. If I only have 7 points, it'd be something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nah. I like Chaos Towers. When I go to farm them, then it'd be better. I guess I'll do unstable rifts because they actually... You can go in a stable rift and still mine stuff. So I'll stay with rifts. Believe it or not, this Swift Labor is actually kind of good. It stacks up 10 times, and if you have all three, it's 300% movement speed. It could synergize with this one. No, it's not that one. Is it this one? Oh yeah, 20% of increased movement speed converted to attack damage. So if my movement speed was, I don't know, 500, it'd be 100% attack damage. But you know, it only work after I hit a node, and there's no node in boss fights. So maybe it's not the play. What did I do at that point? I put somewhere. Was it here? Was it there? Was it there? Where'd it go? Okay, there's a point went to somewhere. Why do I have a point here? I don't need that. I wish there was another way. Attack rating, we don't need. I guess I didn't need this one critical strike damage is just to get here. That's fine. Now we could start doing life stacking. Somebody said in a stream I was watching that elemental break doesn't work, which kind of stinks. So I don't really know where to go with this. This doesn't work. Projectile stuff works, but range stuff doesn't work. So if it says ranged on it, it doesn't work for projectiles. Total range enhancement damage. Total ranged enhancement damage. No. See how it says it has the ranged tag on it and not a projectile tag? That's right. That's why I'm supposed to stay in the melee section now. If you type in projectile, I already picked up everything that, except for these, because that's like guns and bows. I picked up everything on this side that has to do with projectiles. And so, and I took everything, I think already, most of the stuff with attack speed. Except for like these couple things, but I'm already almost at max. Like when I proc my attack speed, it's like 540%, and it's starting to hit diminishing returns. So then I went to something like just physical damage, which is here and up here. And we could try to convert our physical damage converted to lightning, but we don't have ignore element like lightning resistance on. I guess the best thing to do is just start going up this tree right here and then up into here, because the other choice would be use the black hole to come over here, but there's no reason. We actually could just, I don't know if enhanced 30% to melee enhanced damage is the way to go either, because they nerfed enhanced damage or something. I also don't know if it's faster. So we're just trying to get physical damage the fastest we can. I think there's actually attack speed right here we could go to. Try to get this strength one. Try to come through here. So we could try to skip increase physical damage and try to come here and come over here really quickly. Get these last. I don't really know which one's better either. Physical damage or enhanced damage. I feel like they're all the same. I don't even know what the difference is, if there is even a difference at all. So I guess we'll just put a point right here. We'll just start with that. Okay, make sure my ether trees up here. 7 more points is cool. Let's just go see what there is. Basically, it's farm the zone. If it doesn't have anything good, which this one doesn't really, we go back to Anoia and actually just farm one of these. I like pumpkin patch, is cool. Just put it on. Everything has just pack size. It's not for some reason. And do these orbs like this. It's an experienced one, so it's actually pretty good. Oops. So it's brute master swiftness, right? Okay. I wonder if there's any other codexes. Hold on. Rune words. It's hard to see because now they're... So a chaos tower is 4. The relic still 4. They have the rift one still. This spelunker one, 2% chance to spawn an ore node on ancient monster kill. It'd be kind of cool if it farmed itself, like it did itself, like it dropped and you didn't have to stop. This would be an interesting one. The problem is the card collector one is better than the Spelunker one. So there's almost no reason to do it unless you don't have these and you want to use these. So I guess never mind. This wouldn't be bad because I'm hardly using ancient, blah, blah, blah. You can see it's totally different than the ones here. Totally different than the ones here. You only need to do this once till you get the boots. These were only on Inferno difficulty. Yeah, so you have to... This is not usable only on Infernal difficulty. I actually have this one. Like, I actually just made it. So, there's a chance you might be able to do Codex of Chaos in Hell 5, but I don't think the boots will drop. You go to items, go to boots. Where's boots? Boots. I like to go biggest to smallest. See these brutal roamers? Brutal roamers. It doesn't have movement phasing. It's the only reason why I'm using those. But what about the Chaos Walkers? Inferno only? Those are pretty good. I don't think they came out with new boots. No, they're right here. It comes with teleport and has movement phasing. That's cool because so it gives people some options. Because what teleport only came on a helmet or something, or it's built in the class, so to say. So the only thing I can do is run around in the zone, try to farm experience. This is 15. This is 26 minutes. Well, if the zone's gonna turn in like 10, 15 minutes, I might as well just stay here and talk and kill stuff, I guess. Oh, this one's pretty bad with the explosions. I've always done life stacking on most of my characters anyway. I always run stat builds because I don't want to die. I was telling my wife, like, you know, I played the Shield Lancer and I thought that was like a low played class, and man, everyone plays it. I tried Flicker Bard. I was gonna mess around with that if I didn't lose all my stash. And everyone plays that too. It's very popular. I thought Prophet. I don't know. I wanted to try Prophet just because it was new, but it's pretty popular as well. Kind of has its own built-in charge / jump. The problem is some of these places actually don't have any mining or much mining at all. And kill these bosses for their souls and save up to fight Uber Gabriel. We're only actually still here because we're trying to kill Amon around Uber Gabriel, and unless I'm hitting like... Ooh, someone just died. Unless I'm hitting like 1 billion single target and I actually get some upgrades, it's gonna be a little rough. We'll be here for a while. But if I have to stay here that long, I do. I kind of just refuse. And if everyone, I thought, ooh, maybe I'll go unarmed. It'll be something different. But I guess everyone's doing it. Not only that, you can actually use a shield. It's not truly unarmed. You can put a shield on and it still counts, which I thought that's kind of cheating. I wonder everyone's doing it. You still get the defense of using a shield, but you get the offense of the increase to your strength or whatever it is. Your attack damage becomes 150% of your strength, which is pretty nuts. Where is this? Down here? Probably, yeah. This guy never sells anything too good. I think I've got one time maybe like a Steve's necklace was pretty good. Elder's heart. Oh. No. Don't need none of that. So now where's the entrance? Oh, he's over here. Do I even have enough? I don't. So we don't need to try to go to him. Leave. Then go over, go fight Sung Lee. These things you can't like save them and use them in Inferno, the currency to fight these bosses. So might as well just go in there and do it whenever. Cool thing about being in a zone that I don't care much about is I'll actually come and do these side things. But if it's in a zone that has Angelic or when I needed relics or something, I just kind of skip over these fights, especially if I don't need anything from them. But the souls help to fight Uber Gabriel. I think the chest piece looking for is the cocoon one. Since it's, I have projectiles and I have melee, I guess I can get either cocoon. Like, I can't figure out I don't remember what the names are. There's a range version and a melee version. Berserker, cocoon or something. Cocoon or the something. And I could try to target farm them. That's actually really boring to do that. I'd just rather just run around. Some people said they spent 3 or 4 days target farming in certain areas trying to get stuff. I guess if I really needed it, I could do that. I could always try a life stacking build, but do it as this range class like this. Okay, since there's nothing here, let's try it. Let me check to see which one I'm talking about here. It is either Sharpshooter's Cloak or Executioner's Cocoon. Like, both actually I'd benefit for both of them. So it doesn't matter which one. If I got either one, would be fine. Wish he'd come a little closer. You gotta jump right when he lands, or he shoves this thing from underground and it basically kills you. It's a one-shot. Unless you have a lot of life or a lot of damage reduction or something. This ain't even the end game build. Like, in the end, I actually want to do a Thorns build. And that's the ultimate goal, is get to that point, do the Thorns build. Gotta watch out too, because your Merc will just run into the fire. Those balls don't hit that hard. If you get hit by all 4, if you're like a melee dude and you're right up on them like this, and they hit you, you'll die. If you get hit by 1, you're safe. Just gotta mostly people will ask like how you beat them, and it really is just anytime they're not familiar with the fight, it's really just jumping over the earthquake part. Like they'll even ask like, oh, how do I dodge that? Didn't get nothing. Nice. Well, he dropped something, but he didn't drop a boss item. Temple of Zamjo. God, why is he even here? Trying to get tarot cards from ore. Now, the reason why I said mining my way to an Angelic is because I think on one of the nodes in the ether tree for mining, it says you have a chance to drop any tarot card. So there's a small chance when you hit a node, and it's any card, and I don't really know how many there is, like what, 25 of them or something. So there's a slight chance you get the Angelic one, and it hasn't happened, but I'm hoping it does, and that'd be really cool. Alright, 5 more minutes. We can switch to experience codex just to... I mean, since I don't get too many drops, which to me it's not a lot. I'm not getting like stuff. I got a lot of caster stuff. I keep getting tectonic grips. I got the tundra cloak. I got frostbitten necrosis. I got the venerated one already. And they're those things are mostly... They're mostly... not mostly, they are casting items. I got the talons. I even thought about doing like a samurai, and that's very popular as well. Very, very popular. I think everything's just popular. I don't think I've seen anyone really playing maybe Viking. Illusionist is super popular right now. Demon Slayer would be really cool if they actually like somehow got that class to combine their gun with the sword, and that's the only class you could like do both, like a one-handed sword and a gun, and do something with it. Like in the game you can gain stacks of stuff. Like I do it all the time. You gain stacks of damage, stacks of something. It'd be really kind of cool if you slashed around with your sword and you let off a booming shot that jumped you backwards or something, that it had increased damage that stacked up from melee attacks. I mean, that'd be kind of cool. Or vice versa. You're shooting, and then you swing a sword that lets out something. Maybe a projectile, or it does a lot of damage, but the trade-off is you have to be in melee range once you get the stacks up. Make it long, too, so you have time to get in there and use it. So it's kind of the playstyle of, like, gain the resource and spend it, but one's shooting like this and then you slash. Keep the buff good, so for a long time, and it's like just one attack, and it's mostly just so like you could use it on like a boss fight, right? Or maybe you're charging it up shooting like this, and then use it maybe against harder enemies like legions or something. I think that'd be kind of cool. Someone asked for a build on Viking, and I said update it, but once I lost all my stuff in the stash, I mean, and I wasn't playing non-seasonal. I wasn't playing seasonal either. I was playing non-seasonal. And once I lost everything, it's kind of hard to make me want to actually figure it out and go get some gear or anything. Like I have gear, of course, but once you like trying to find an off-meta weird build is kind of what I was like to do, and find stuff that kind of works, like the ninja hook style with my shield lancer. And I didn't put out that video because it was so close to when this stuff's going to change, but it was really good. I don't think anyone even thought of it. I think everyone just uses the teleport. I didn't want to do that. You know, if you have an orbiting move that's really close to you, I thought about how about pull mobs into you instead, and I use the ninja hook with the relic charms that increases how many projectiles come out. It was fun and it worked good. I also had Lucy's crown, of course, but like I said, I lost everything, so oh well. Try to farm it again. Guess we run the whole zone really quickly and go fight Sung Lee again, because I know I have a lot of shards. I know this probably only works well in certain areas that actually have ore. This is just not one of them, and that's fine. Oh, Shrine of Destruction. I basically have to stay in Hell 5 too because I need to save up scrolls, and I really don't want to even give it a shot unless I'm, like I said, I'm at like really high single target or Amun Ra. I mean, actually, you don't necessarily need single target, right? There's a lot of AoE in it, but I do know when I was at a billion single target, it's completely different. Like, there isn't much single target in that fight anyway. Now I'm thinking about it, and I don't even know how much hit points they have. But like, if I wanted to do Gabriel like right now, would I even have a chance with this style damage? I've also seen other people playing where they have their charms in order and everything, and they're just doing an insane amount of damage. I feel like it's kind of strange to be still so low, even with some gear on. Even like switching to face breakers didn't up my damage by too much. Almost forgot to jump. Sometimes he jumps really high. Basically, I have a node that you do 50% more projectile damage when you're closer to target, which makes sense because further away, if you look at the spread of the shots, you're basically only hitting them with one target or one projectile instead of like all 6 or however many's coming out. So I stand close on bosses. That's the best way to do damage. You're just gonna have to dodge. So I try to stand like basically right on top of them. Like, this is perfect. Sacred Marchers. So standing right on top is the best for me because of I get a lot of caster stuff. Because I want them to get hit by every projectile coming out. So that move, which also, if you look in the tree, there's lots of stuff that increases AoE damage. Like over here with Deadly Blow can cause some AoE. There's some ticking, bleeding one that can cause an AoE on a bleed tick. And I don't have any problems with AoE. And a lot of ranged attacks actually do spread like that. And it has a damage decrease. And the one where like the projectiles do more damage the closer you are is really, really cool. It almost makes me kind of feel like playing a Plague Doctor again. I wonder if he also has projectile damage. I was going to stick with... I just want to try the Thorns build really bad. If it doesn't work, I could switch to something else, but I don't really want to. I want to get into this side of the tree that I know probably no one's really playing. Maybe they are because of life stacking. They got some weird stuff all out here. Like if you look into this kind of crap. This is cool. Maximum damage when wielding a shield. Increase vitality when wielding a shield. Well, I don't have a shield, which kind of stinks. So, but I want to wield a shield, put on the event horizon, and maybe it's a hidden buff or something that nobody's playing, or maybe. Swamp's Essence? Huh. Yeah, but it's vitality and energy. And what am I losing? All that? I don't think so. Probably not worth it. Nomad skills. Asphyxiators. Yeah, I've got asphyxiators. 12 to healing zone on White Mage. What a roll. I didn't know I didn't have the engineer's necklace either. Right now, this Kurag's Pebble Stone isn't bad. It's actually just like the demon one. Which one is it? This one? The High Demon's Necklace. It's like very, very similar. It has vitality on it. It has lifestone per hit. It has vitality added as attack damage. I said this had 3 physical seals and this one had 2 all. But it has Crushing Blow, which I don't really need because I have Crushing Blow here, here. And I think I have Deadly Blow here. I'm trying to get the Colossal Avenger. Would be the best one, I think. I'll stick with this for now. A quick bio.
Jamais pas suivi la gloire et la sérénesse des mémoires, des cendres, des chiens sombres. Moi j'aime les monts subtils, légères et gentils, comme des bulles et des savons. J'aime les voir se prendre et se liguent et traînent, voler sur le ciel. Tu les cieux bleus vivraient subtilement les yeux brisés. Je n'ai jamais poursuivi la gloire. Marcher, ce sont des traces, et j'ai mis rien de plus. Marcher, il n'y a pas de ciment. Les ciments se créent en marchant. Un marchand se crée les ciments. Et les tournants, les yeux des yeux. On voit le sentier qui jamais ne doit de nouveau être foulé. Marcher, il n'y a pas de ciment. Sinon celui d'étoiles. Dans les mers.
I'm gonna be better, better than you thought. I promise I won't jealous, you don't deserve it all. I'm gonna be better, 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 better. Let's talk about.
Okay, so it uses codex. It's a good spot. It has some good mining. Then we put points into rifts, so it's going to drop a rift for us, which you can also mine in these too. It has increased magic finding, or I think it used to. I'm not too sure if it does now. Try not to die. 797. I don't know if that's actually higher than before. I don't remember what they used to put, like 200 magic find. It was like 800 at L5, and then like 1,000 in Inferno. But I'm at 797, so maybe that's not the case now. Maybe they lessened it. Or made it less, if you want to say it like that. Could have made it less. waiting to see if it's possible to get an Angelic card from mining. That guy's smart too, because you know you have movement speed and stuff. You have, bless you, and you have like stacking stuff, and you don't really want to stop to mine some ore. And I like that they put in there you can mine it, and then you can mine it and you get a movement speed increase. I think we'll skip out on Reaper right now and just keep going pumpkin patch while I have the time. Also, this class is very versatile. You could probably pick up anything and be able to make a build out of it. Like any Angelic that drops around, you probably could make a build out of it. Because it has casting, it has minion, it has life stack, it has frost, poison, physical damage, lightning damage. I say lightning damage, but it's not necessarily lightning damage. It is, but it isn't. Like it's physical damage and just a portion turns to lightning and lightning strikes around. So it's like it is. There's actually some nodes where you have lightning break and stuff. I think it's if you're relying more on, which I am. So maybe I should try to roll like that because I'm relying more of like the chain lightning and the lightning strikes to do a lot of my damage. But perhaps I've been rolling this wrong. No cards at all? Nothing? Experience, take it. Oh, there's one. See, Magician. There's like a 1% chance when you do a node, you'll like a goblin pops out. They pretty much just drop a bunch of ore. I think they drop some gear too. I guess because there's also like dimensional shard, whatchamacallits too, gobos. Like I see them run around and they'll just drop dimensional shards. But maybe they have, I think they have a chance to possibly drop gear as well. Hemorrhage, if I have that. Silk boots, I don't know if I have those yet either. Basically just trying to fill out the unique tab. Does this guy have anything good? Gut sword, nope. Oh, wait a minute. This thing's cool. I haven't really got anything too crazy from it. It's kind of a weird system where he's over here, but he'll spawn stuff on both sides of this wall. And it makes it hard to kill everything. I guess if you didn't want to run any magic find, I wonder like how high you can get this to be. And I mean, like, I don't think anyone's running it. Oh man, where is he? Assassin's Hood. That was it. And some runes. I guess it's cool. Runes. Extremely rare. Oh look, see 2 cards there. Good. Oh no, it's a pristine gem. An emerald one though. It only works on overflowing veins. There we go. Oh, dungeon. Oh, man. Oh. Why was the door shut? It is not. I'm pretty sure I do have the points into when a rift spawns a dungeon. I don't have it. I'm running this instead. Oh. So it wasn't a tier 4 dungeon. That's alright. I think rifts are my favorite though, but I want to get these tarot cards to maybe get something. You know, last season you could go to a random unique and get an Angelic. I got a solo YOLO from one, but they took that out. You could also used to be able to craft Angelics, and that was for about a single day last season with tarot cards when they first were in. Look, the mechanic was introduced in the game. One day, then they're like, remove. I think having different avenues to try to get stuff is good, and not only like clear speed and magic find is the only way to get items. I don't think that's good. Another unstable rift. These Gamba machines actually drop some good stuff. We can try to hit one time for fun. Rune. I wonder what the sad face is. Oh, that was it. That's good. Supposedly, well, not supposedly, but I guess if you spend some gold and make them blow up, there's a chance you'll get that Gamba charm. Gamba charm. Gamba? I said Gamba. Gamba. There's also a chance you don't break the ore when you mine it, so you have to stand there and wait a second. I was trying to type. Damn it. Oh, that was a waste. What a waste. Probably the entire time I'm running around and just been destroyed over one death. Trying to type. Because someone put "you're a retard" spelled Y-O-U-R. And I wanted to correct it because... yeah, someone already did. Good. I guess I seasonal to try to get the rewards because I haven't played seasonal in a bit because I kind of like getting stuff and then making builds and not trying to have to farm it because this is a slow process. This style, especially since you can't take the experience with you. So if I start over, I have to start over from level 0, no hero levels, whatever. You don't take anything with you. Oh, someone just found Angelic. Oh, I forgot. There's also a style of saving up or doing codex pillar, not codex pillars, but chaos pillar trees. The chaos pillars. I can't even talk. But people will say, "Oh, it's cool," but they run out of keys. So, So a lot of this stuff I feel like is, you save up and then you do it. Like the one for Ruby Gardens is really, really cool. I don't know if I would just run that the entire time because you need keys to run Ruby's Gardens. So unless they actually increase the drop rate of the Ruby keys, I mean, you're not really going to be going in there too much to just want to have points sitting in it. So I think I would save up keys. I used to have like hundreds of keys. I literally lost all that stuff a long time ago, like at the beginning of the season. They basically said they couldn't keep anyone's non-seasonal stuff from last season. Basically, they wiped everybody's crap. That's really it. I'm not sure if it was everyone, but I know I was part of it. Or I didn't keep anything. And if I put anything in there right now, it actually disappears. Like, I can't even do my own like off-season unique stash tab or nothing. I moved all my stuff into the stash tab to move to a different character because I wanted to do something on something else and I lost everything. So like everything I had on my Lancer is gone. I actually like moved it to unique stash tab and it never even glitched or I don't know. It can't save. I'm not really too sure what it is. But I think they made everyone start over, I guess. Maybe it'd have overflowed the market if everybody got to keep their shit, I guess. But, I don't know. Some of this stuff is really hard to get and to lose it all. It's like playing hardcore. We definitely didn't opt for hardcore, I'll tell you that. Or we would be playing it. Is just gonna go to compare damage in this game. Thank you. The damage, the speed increase is good. It's have to just keep it kind of stacked though. Hope you find ore around. Be cool if I had some other sort of function besides just selling it or whatnot, or making prospecting it. I can't really sell because I'm an SSF. I thought about that with satanic crystals too. Because eventually you just stop picking stuff up. But what if you could trade in like 100,000 of them or something for an angelic weapon, a random angelic or something? Then you'd actually have a reason, even in late game, to pick up every item you have in the game, buy stash tabs to hold on to it, prospect this stuff. Probably a prospect all button would be really cool. Maybe not. Maybe it's not good to have that because somebody might accidentally push that button and lose a bunch of crap. I didn't know why earlier, but I did a code. I looked at all my codexes, and all it does is say is pack size on it. It doesn't have any other text. And then there was a streamer I was watching, and they said that none of the codecs have text on it. Like sometimes you could pick up one that had angelic drops on it or something like that, and he said none of them have it. Like they don't have any text at all. Which kind of makes. I mean, you want the angelic chance increase. I think even if you just make the rune word one, it's only like 5%. So you have to basically hope you get they actually put out angelic zones or whatever. Because if they don't, I mean, you'll never. I mean, you won't have like. It's not like you can get a super high angelic find without it. Which, anytime I've ran Angelic, I mean, me personally, anytime I've ever run an Angelic Codex, I don't ever get anything. Like, ever. Like, I get nothing. But if we're talking about Angelics, period, I never get one from there. The only Angelics I've gotten were on accident, running to do something else, like Farm Anubis, or running the Angelic Zone. I've never got anything running an Angelic. Codex. So I almost don't think I'm gonna do any. I mean, I might run the card one, but I won't do the one that's like, oh, the mimic one. I'll probably mostly be running the rift one. Would be what I think that's the end game. Put the rift stuff in rifts and then run a rift one. I think that's good. Supposedly, yeah. What's my magic find now? No, it's still 797s. I thought there was an increase in magic find in a rift, but I guess there isn't. It has like 50 increase you can put points into, which isn't a lot, but still. They have this one node in rifts that say there's a chance that when you drop an item it'll get mirrored, and I actually have dropped mirrored items in there already, and it'd be really something cool to drop an angelic in there and then get it mirrored, and that's like, I mean, the odds are quite low, but it could happen. I think that'd be cool. Be like the first person ever to drop 2 angelics at the same time. Pillars, marchers, I probably already have one. Bonetti's rapier, I have 2 of those. I wonder if I could remove, I wonder if it'd be better to remove, I think Bonetti's has crit damage on it though, doesn't it? Actually I have 2 of these. It does have crit damage. I wonder if it'd be better to actually put on, what's it called? Remove restrictions and then run dual wielding Bonetti's. If that would be better than what I have going on right now, which is the Shadow Reapers, whatever. Will that Bonetti's drop out of a chest? We'll play around with it as soon as the codex is up, actually. It's 2 minutes, so after 2 minutes we'll check out the new zone and then see how, if we do like double Benetti's. I think the attack speed on Benetti's is really fast, really high or something. We have a totally second tree that I can remove and then point up to the remove restrictions and then probably run points into crit chance or something. I don't know if I'll even need attack speed. I think Benetti's is really fast. I've tried it one time on... Is Benetti's fast? Or is it the Lance? I think Benetti's is fast. We'll see. That means I have to run crit chance and move some stuff around and just see how it works. Like, give it a shot. Double Benetti's might be better than this sword. You know, the thing that stinks about running... well, I would need hit rating again. The cool thing is running the Reaper Scythe is that you don't have to run hit rating, but then you have to run hit rating because when you shoot out the waves, the shadow waves, and then you shoot out a scythe, they actually obey the hit rating stuff, so they miss the entire time. Anytime they come out, they miss. Like anytime. Every X I see on the mobs is because the procs aren't hitting because they don't have high hit rating. Oh, it didn't break? Yeah. We're definitely getting more cards this way than we are when I do a siege. Because when I do sieges, I don't get anything. They're like the worst. It's kind of like running dungeons. Like if you want to do the dungeon side of I don't even know what that is. If you want to do the dungeon side of the ether tree, it's like best just to save a bunch of keys and run all at once. Even though there isn't a thing that says like there's a chance you'll get a key from the dungeon, from the mobs in the dungeon. I put it on for like an hour and I didn't get any. And I was target farming for the either Colossal Avenger or the chess piece. And I got neither one, of course. Okay, so do this. Okay, reset. So there's only 24 seconds, so let's fart around. First, we talk to this guy, identify all items. I'm pretty sure I have another Benetti's. I have two. The Benetti's is a sword, isn't it? Yeah. 25 to parry. So it has crit chance, 50% crit chance if I just put those on. That's kind of nuts. It has attack rating, open wounds, strength. I lose vitality though. That's fine. And I don't lose any attack speed. 2.57, 1.87, 400. So it should equate out to more damage, right? So we'll keep this. We'll change the incarnate tree to the first one and we'll reset all skills. First thing we'll do is come out here and do this. And make sure we can put 2 on. I'm pretty sure we can. Go to the player, put 1, put 2. Yeah, we can put 2. And the one with the most damage is this one, in fact. Okay. Oh, a couple million. Okay, so it's actually gonna take some time to do stuff. So we want to reduce damage, increase crit strike damage. We're going to need attack rating, so turn that down. Okay, and then we want to come here. There's crit chance here, so we want to actually remove it from attack speed and movement speed, put it right in a crit chance. And then we should have actually almost capped. Yep, it is. Barely anything. Look at that. 400 DPS. Now I know like maybe we should put some more points here because it's 40%. But we want to do, if we wanted to do we could do mostly just damage. I don't think we need crit strike damage because going into crit strike damage we end up just getting, I wonder if it had been easier to go this back way, like this way. Is it easier to go this way? Maybe. So let's reset all skills again. Let's go this way and pick up attack rating. Okay, so projectile damage, attack speed. We don't need crit strike chance, so we're actually capped. So it's 25% more damage though. There's another 25% there too. We have to try to get to this. Not that one. This one. Another crit strike damage. This one. We don't need crit strike chance though, so we don't need to care about that. And then we want to come up here to this. Okay, like this. Good, good, good. 12 more points. What are you supposed to do with that? Here? Okay, we don't want to go there. We can do crushing blow effectiveness. There's increased attack speed, which actually isn't bad. Go here, here. Go here. And then extra forking projectile. Oh, we got it all. Okay, let's see. Nope. Even after all those changes, it's not even breaking a billion. And I have double weapons on. What's my attack speed? 300%. No? Not even, look, that's not even the same. So, we'll just go back to what I was doing. Drop attack rating. Go into attack damage. Okay. Take points out of this. 2, 2, 3. Put points back into that. Go back to my tree. Pick the second one. And then go to put this back on. Yeah, 1 million. See? Okay, so kind of stinks, actually. Oh well. Chainsaw. Oh. Somehow filled up on something in my stash, so I needed. Well, not my stash, but I just do this to see if somehow this is full. So we're gonna empty it out here. It's probably all the ore, and it's probably all the ore and the satanic crystals I haven't made yet. I probably should do that. Clear bags out. They said they increased rune drop rates, but it's actually still pretty low. I think, because I haven't really got much. Let's craft satanic crystals to open up some space. I'm not sure why this is so slow. The one thing you don't want to do is to like put a bunch of stacks of stuff like these two things and then accidentally get 1,000 of something and get banned. So just do it. Just do stacks of 99 on separate. That wasn't too bad. Actually, I have a lot of ore and stuff. It's good. Got one Gypsy's Prophecy to try to maybe star that up I feel like I don't even want to try, but we probably should. Because we're going to keep that for a while. I don't know. I don't really have too many of those, so it's kind of like, eh. I don't want to actually... But let's just try one. Let's how about one? Like, how bad... What could possibly go wrong, right? It worked. Oh, my goodness. Go, Lucky. Okay, let's see. If the zone isn't good, we're actually... Maybe we'll do the edible PAS or whatever pass. And go try to fight the Sheep King. Oh, it's Runes Magic Find. All right, let's go do something else. Let's do this and fight it one time. We can even do a Key of Terror for fun. Oh no, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. Can this go here? Oh, thank goodness you can actually put it in here now. Oh, that's new. You can make a ruby key. I don't want to do that either. Let's just use that and see what happens. Sheeponia. There's a chance. I kind of want to look for a Steve's necklace, really. If I'm not going to do life stacking, even though I probably could do life stacking. Where's the boss? Yeah, that's why everyone does go life stacking. I probably should just do life stacking, huh? We can always see. I literally could probably put it on right now and change it to see like how good it is. Oh, I remember last time I fought this guy, he killed me with the charge. That they kind of stay back actually, like this. Doesn't hit me. He got me with the woolly charge here is what he killed me with. Last time I fought him. I have to stay away. Of course I don't do as much damage unless I get up close. Plus that stun could actually get me too. My Merc has a taunt. Oh, where he just went to. We're gonna kill him for the first time. Didn't drop nothing. Surprise. What? You know what's weird? I see people doing life stacking, but they're not playing the bear. Like I feel like why aren't they playing the bear for even more damage life stacking? I think it's because the teleport of the bird. There's some stuff you could switch to. You could switch to the Kodo's band or whatever. It's actually, maybe I won't do it. And that's what everyone's doing. I'm just not playing Maelstrom of Frost. Let's make sure this isn't something I don't have. This green drop. Battle row, we pick it up just in case. Flamebringer, I probably already have that too, for sure. Let's get out of here. I thought there was a higher chance to drop a Steve stuff. A Steve's necklace. Only because I'm running the charm. Let's see. This is actually pretty good. I'd like this one. The Skinwalkers. I got that foliage, kind of stinks. attack speed increase. Cold damage, skill damage increased by 100%. So if you did piercing bone, what's piercing bone? I don't even know what that is. Steve's necklace? Yeah, it drops in Sheeponia. Could come in here again, see if I can make another one. Just keep coming in. Guess I have to reset first. It was right on the. It was actually right on the teleport. It's a good thing they let me use it or do it. Like, I don't even know if I could kill, and that's why I was thinking about life stacking, because I don't even know if I could even kill, what's her name? Luna. I haven't used any Bifrost keys to try to get there and whatever. And I think about I should do life stacking only because I don't have a shield. Anyways, resistances are there, but vitality isn't really there. Even 4,000 hit points is kind of a lot-ish for how long it took to actually get to that point. In my hand. This guy gonna do the move? Yeah. Oh, thank God he didn't kill me there. I want a Thorns build where you're not like trying to negate anything, like reduce your resistances like down to 0, where you just take maximum damage. Like, oh, he got me. See how I got hit by that 4,000 something because I don't have a shield. Perhaps it might be best to actually run. Maybe we should run a life stacking. The problem is there's lots of damage increase here. Projectile damage, so it's 30%. That's 30% attack damage. This is attack speed. So what if we reset the first tree, reset the skills for 50k. We type in maximum life. Let's just type in life. Then let's do it. So let's go to here. Chance for is 150 life. Life steal, maximum life and vitality. So here's maximum life here. Total life steal. Okay, so that was the only maximum life in this whole area? Was just that? There's lots of here to bloating organs and stuff, some other stuff. Okay. Defense converted to life. 10% increased maximum life. Might actually be, let's take this off actually. Actually be better to come up here again. Get the usual stuff. Attack rating. And then come over here to this one. Did we already get this one? Yeah, we did. 35 points left. Then come get increase max life here. This has attack speed here. Below 40% crit whatever. 20 points, huh? at full life. This is life steal stuff. I'm sure I'm missing something. But we want to get over to here. So what if we projectile damage? What if we took it off here and try to get over here like this? I need 4 points. Increase maximum life. That has 8 increased maximum life, so that's actually not bad to have there. This is 10 and that's still 8. And then where do we take 3 points from? Additional projectile. Close combat. This is also 10%. That was almost nowhere, really. Life regen. There's increased max life here. So what if we don't go? What if we don't go here? We go here instead. There we go.
Wake up kicking myself, exhale cause I heard it helps, but same old way I felt, resting on my shoulders, cold up.
There's increased to max life here. And there's increased to max life here. Now it's if you're gonna go a strength build. But we want vitality, so I guess this is good, right? Max life here. We only have 1 point. I guess this is a big boost here. So it's 8 points, but you could put 4 here. These have percentage increase too. Well, bloating organs too. There's another one here. Oh. Okay. That's a lot though. Mana and some other stuff. Actually kind of rough to get over there to this bloating organs one. Could take a while. This one is what? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 away. And this one is a lot further away. So I guess the best thing to do is in fact just put a point there and hit confirm. And go to player and we drop reset attributes. And we go full vitality. And then we want this to be as high as possible. We probably should, I guess we could put points here, but you know, dumping 1 point or 7 points here just to gain what, 2% life? I don't know if it's worth the damage decrease somewhere else. So I think we're just gonna keep it. I'm actually minus 5 resistances somehow. Okay. Huge damage decrease, I feel like already. Is what's I guess it only dropped by a tiny bit. It's actually not much. Maybe it's worth having the hit points, 12,000 hit points. What about this? Morphinid Grizzly Bear, gain increased damage based on your maximum life and end form. Now I probably could actually just switch to something like somewhere where maybe I'd want to do, I don't know what this is. I don't know. You know, it's cool because I already have the projectile style stuff. I'd have to take a bunch of points out of there and move it to melee. You can deal double damage while in end form. I wish there was a damage return build. I don't have a good shield though. Like, I wish there was. So this is the projectile build. I probably could go a thorns build on one of these trees. There's also this summon spirit that I never do. It dies in like seconds. So unless you're running the summon, there must be something that increases your summon life or something in the carnation tree or something. Because I mean the life, how much life this thing has is like really low. It basically just gets one shot. You have to call it out all the time. I don't know if it's really worth it. If I had something as a shield and a one-hander that had damage return on it, I'd probably try to run Thorns. This one isn't bad. Lancer's Wall. I mean, like, legit damage return. Maybe the Shield Bearer's one. Doesn't have it. Then run like a shield build would be kind of cool. I think the only thing I don't like about the Prophet is you actually have to turn into something so you can't see your character. Now, I haven't really looked up to see which. Of course, we want the only shield to actually get that I want in the game is the Event Horizon, which is not here for some reason. Is it in alphabetical order or what? I don't see it. It's probably this one. That's not it. There's no it. Oh, it's right here. That one's really cool. I mean, basically, the only way to make a Thorns build work is, in fact, if you do have that shield. I'll show you right now. Here it is. There. The armor increases. The Vector Shroud emits a portion of your total damage return to monsters within the aura's range. Damage return emitted. A portion? That's 8,000%. How's that a portion? It sounds like all. It has resistance. It's a really cool shield. And I think that's the only way to even get damage return to work is if you actually run into this shield. I don't even know how to get to the Architect of Ruin. I've never gotten any items from Legion characters or anything. I don't know if there's a chance to get there from Bifrost keys. Is there a chance? Let me ask. Architect of Ruin with Bifrost keys. No? Nobody knows, I guess, huh? Hey, because she looks cool. Look, I have the Prophet skin on with the female Demon Slayer head on with the Sand Tornado and that back piece. And you don't get to see it if you switch to bird form. I guess there's a small damage decrease here, but that's fine, right? Because we have health increase. I guess is the play here. We didn't really lose anything either. If we look at the two different trees, there's this little bit of a difference. Extra forking projectiles. We also didn't get projectile damage. We didn't get this either. There's a couple differences. Alright, let's just go fart around and see how it is now. Maybe damage would be fine. Oh, this has experience gain anyway. I can feel the attack speed difference. I'm actually really used to having attack speed higher. There's a rift. We go in it. Let's see how much damage we can even tank. Let me just get in the middle of all this stuff and see if... Ooh. I guess I could just switch to Samurai right now. Play explosive Kanai build like everyone else is doing. Or explosive kunais. They said kunais just on accident there. Kunais. Can I jump that? I can't jump that. Dimensional shards. I think I have all this stuff. They kind of just be taking up space in my inventory. I pick them up now, but don't want to not have it. Can I jump this? Can't. Doctor's poison? What is that? Where is it? Oh, it's this one. They definitely are dropping a lot of stuff, yeah. Shield wall. Let's just pick up everything. Palace pendant. That looks cool. I don't even think I'm running the Rift incarnation tree either. Just got lucky, really. Take it. Nothing really too good, but that Fenrir's whatever it is cool. Sometimes I'm actually attack speed capped too. 291%. 471. So I only dropped by maybe 100% attack speed. That's not anything. Not that bad. But we did miss out on a couple things like the forking and everything. Which is probably why the damage is a little lower. And I talk about this in some of my other videos about survivability is actually really important. Like damage is cool, but in the pursuit of damage, I can barely like sometimes stay alive and get one shot like that. And I think maybe that's normal for playing a ranged character to maybe get one shot like that. This guy never has anything good. Oh. No, I can't say that. Sometimes they have something good. Maybe. I'm pretty sure there's a chance he can actually drop or sell an Angelic or something. And I don't think I've ever heard of anyone getting it or seen it. Like, I haven't seen it myself, I mean. Okay. I'm actually trying to take damage here just to... Like the random unique items for tarot card turns in, that's the question is, well, what are the odds of actually getting a heroic piece of gear as opposed to just a regular satanic piece? It kind of stinks too that it's not chance on hit. You actually will do explosive knives, because there was a there's a rumored weapon that has that chance on hit, like a strike. You'll do explosive connives or whatever, and I tried that move with my Lancer before, where the shields go around you, and then on strike it might shoot out explosive whatevers. They just didn't do that much damage. Let's just look at the... Oh, my mouse died. Okay. Mouse come back? Oh, it's up there. That's why. Maybe it didn't die. Maybe it was just on the top screen on accident. Let's see. Fenrir's something something. Fenrir's something something. I don't see it. Got this. It's here. It's really cool. On casting, fast rate, arcane skill damage, arcane skills, explosive kunais. Kunais, I mean. Let me just link that so everyone can be jealous of it. It's like, no one's going to be jealous. Oops. We don't want that. We want this, like this. I know I don't have this. I don't know why it's not going in. What is this? A vial? It's a throng. What? Go. I want to go. Okay. Okay. Did this dagger get in there? It did. So we're just gonna reset maybe and see what happened. Not sure what just happened right there. No? This is a flask, isn't it? It won't even let me pick it up. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's in there or something. I'm not too sure. Like these ones, it won't let either one. I can't pick up. Strange, strange. I'm pretty sure I don't have this amulet either. Oh, I do have it. Oh well, just keep going on, I guess. So I think having a shield's cool. I know that the shield lancer has stuff that like you actually use a shield to attack. So you want to put points into that up the top of the tree would be really cool. Actually trying to take damage to see if it was worth the small damage decrease, but it doesn't really seem like it's that much smaller. Even changing things here and there in the tree doesn't seem to... Come on. Hangman. We're still on the look to see if maybe we'll get an Angelic card. Maybe. Champion's Fighting Gloves. Already got those. I think the only problem is I don't have... I should have do increased damage to whatever, right? I still have that on? Yeah, I still have that on. Good. Okay, so where's the rift? That's way over there. What is this? Blinding snow. Angelic experience, I think it's extra 10%. Take it. Shield your eyes if needed. This is quite bright. I think I've spawned Ore Goblin twice. Imagine if they had something where, like, a chance at prospecting or you got something. That'd be nuts. It's like, oh, chance on prospecting, you get whatever, like a 1% chance or something on getting something. That'd be really cool. Make mining worth it. Right now, that's mining's worth it only for me because of the tarot cards. Go back to the entrance, get out of here. Oh, I already finished this area, okay. No, we should do. If the next zone doesn't have the experience game, we'll try PS again and try to see if we can actually, maybe we could tank the charge, because that's what killed us. Last stuff, I think it only hit for 470-something thousand, so I probably could tank it now. Maybe I didn't even lose that much damage to do it, to be able to tank it in the first place. We gotta see what that is, because it might be a charm. It isn't. Stinks. Now, of course, I know you could just go unarmed, like I talked about earlier, but everyone's doing that. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to do that. If everyone's doing it, I definitely don't want to do it. That makes it kind of boring. The meta right now is to run unarmed. I think the real problem is trying to make it worth still having a weapon. How do you do that? Do you nerf unarmed, or do you make weapons stronger? Come back and do that. So I use my movement speed I have to... Oh, he came out anyway. Do I can actually stand on this stuff without dying? I guess so. Yeah, I used to die like right away. I can be careless. Cool. I can just step on it. Carelessly step on it now. Perfect. That's it. Right. That's it. Okay, so we want points to start going into extra fork projectiles. Which will take 4 points. Or should we just try to go straight to picking up this? Would that be the better damage increase than going fork projectiles? It's hard to say because this forking projectiles plus the what's the other ones I'm missing? Let's go. This is what I like to do, like this to this. This says 15%. So if I wanted 15%, I would need what, 200 health? 200 health, that's it? I mean, I guess the best thing to do is just try to come over and get this. Probably take a point off of here. And keep the rest of it and just do this. Just try to get over there. Because where is it? Oh, it's the wrong spot. It's right here. This is as fast as we're at 1, 2, 3, and then you're here already. And instead of coming out this way. Okay. You see that chance to struck? You'll like throw some stuff out sideways. I really feel like I want to try to do a damage return build. It seems pretty cool. I just need to get the gear. I don't really know on damage return, is it like, do you actually want to negate some damage coming in, or do you want to keep it at maximum? Like, is the stuff calculated beforehand or after? Like, if you take some damage, then you emit that damage, and then it does damage, like it then has the multipliers of like damage reduction and stuff, then happens after that. Hold on, I'm gonna tap this ore. We on the hunt. Sometimes I forget that I have that on the mining one. So I guess the best thing to try to get would be the Ink Charm, right? I don't have one though. Nah, I don't think damage return affects. So like there's some nodes that say like, oh, like your damage return is increased by your armor. So like, wouldn't you want like as much? You don't want to do that, like damage return. So if you reduce the damage incoming, wouldn't you do less damage outgoing? The reason why the shield is cool for an aura on a Thorns build or damage return build is because the other one is proc by getting attacked. So I'd have to like try to run into every mob and get them to attack me, or you are attacked, like I'm charging around like this, attacking them myself, and it just so happens when they hit me, I can do damage return. There's also when you do like increased physical damage, I'm pretty sure that doesn't apply to damage return either. Did I not hit this card? I did. That doesn't apply to damage return, I don't think. I think that's only if damage you're doing. So until you get the shield, you still have to try to juggle attack damage and damage return. But you still need to be doing damage as you're running around. I have to use another bio break here as soon as I'm done. Or as soon as we're done moving around in here. Was it 5 minutes? Yeah. Alton ring. Gamba. Should we try to gamble? No, I don't want to. Every time I'm moving stuff around to try to mess around with the trees and stuff, I lose a lot of gold. It's almost probably worth to save the gold and just buy the extra slots. I should do that. I mean, I have everything else in the damn game. I probably will do that. Maybe I'll get the new banner too. Like I bought it and then I actually returned it. I was mad at the game because I came on and lost all my stuff. Like I don't want to lose my stuff. I'm actually gonna play the game. But you know, if you start the game with nothing like I'm doing right now, it kind of gives you something to grind toward. But it'll give me opportunity to run some of the other builds, like different stuff in their incarnation trees and such. Might as well. This is weird because he can spawn stuff on each side of this wall. So like, he won't disappear. See these guys over here? So you have to actually walk over there and do it. But I like that I can stand in this and not die. I mean, this is fantastic. I died a lot fighting this boss. I'd accidentally stand in one of these puddles. Decreases your healing. I mean, he drops some stuff. Alright, we're gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Turn it all out, tell me every secret. Said that I care, asked do you mean it? It's been months since we've been okay. I'm putting off what's coming. Another night staring at the ceiling. Oh. You deserve to be alone, to be the one they're always thinking of. And I'm sorry I couldn't be there for you. I admit that I ignored it. You deserve to be alone. You deserve to be loved.
Okay, I guess we just will do that. We'll come here and we... Oh, what happened? My mouse is... There we go. It's too much. So what if we just do this, hit confirm. Oh, you guys can see that screen too? That's interesting. Because I'm only capturing the game, not a display capture. Huh. I can actually just hide the capture like this for now. My chat right here. Why don't we just hide both? This. And you can actually still see it. If I do this, there we go. Let's purchase. Let's just purchase one and see if we can do like a damage return build right now. There we go. It actually somehow, to me, is worth it. Okay. So, damage return. Let's put damage return, which is up the same tree as life, though. 50% chance to unleash spikes outward when struck. It's kind of cool. Let's get that one really quick. Then we got increased damage return. Increased damage return, but also has increased life too. Wait a minute. Okay, we want this stuff too. This is converted into burning. 20% chance for monster slain by damage turn to explode, dealing area effect damage. So we'd have to put points in the area effect too. Armor converted damage return. Wielding a shield, which we'll probably have a shield on. No, it says 50 damage return. Against bosses. That's cool. Damage return as zaps of lightning when wielding a shield. Well, if you go here, we confirm it, and we reset this whole thing, and we reset the attributes here as well. If we go in here, like, what kind of damage are we doing? Is it chance when struck we throw a tree, or do we want a chance to throw a branch when struck? The damage is actually really high. Proc chance on this is 24%. Proc chance on this is much higher. You can do damage reduction. You can do resistances. I don't really know which way to go. I don't think we need damage reduction while playing damage return. And we're not going to do the maximum life one here, but we want to do damage return there. So it's like this. Increase your damage return here, and then increase your max life, and then do this. But we do want to do, we are going to do damages period. Oh, or up close. Chance to deal double damage on hit. Chance to deal damage on end form. We just put this one, because we are going to do melee, which is like this. While we're in end form, this. So we need full points here, full points in life, full points this, full points that, teleport around. Put 3 points here, and now we have 15 points left over, which we get all of our, do we get damage from swamps, whatever? We don't really need anything else. We could actually just put, we could put, where do we put points? We could put points here. What's the life? Like 3,000. I feel like this thing will just get one shot, but it does have a damage return increase here, and it increases the amount of life. So we can go life, maximum life, all skills, damage return, and then So we can't do that. We'd have to take something else out. That kind of stinks. We'd actually take maximum life out. There. There we go. So we're gonna attack around, jump around, buff ourselves, turn into this thing here. Right? Like this. So turn into a tree. Only have 4,000 hit points. So we probably should put points into vitality like this. Still only 10,000 hit points. What if we call out our friend? 13,000 hit points. How did I have more hit points before? It's probably where I put the tree, right? So if we go like this, we go damage return. Okay, armor converted, damage return, chance for overriding bone fragment struck, return damage inherited by bone fragment. Bone fragment. I think this one's cool. This is a lot of stuff though. Melee attack range when using a shield. Use melee damage when using a shield. Well, we'll have a shield on. Go here. Here. And now this is, we do got a lot of damage return now. So what if we do maximum life again? Let's just type in life. Something nearby like this. Take all the max life stuff. Replenish life when struck. Well, I'll be attacking. Life replenish. Max life here. We have 7 points. Can't make it. Well, this has just maximum life there, like this, and also here. Doesn't make it either. This is all armor increases. No wonder they have one that's like changes your armor into whatever. Which was where? Where did I find that? Where was that? Oh, this is. Now I have those points there already. Attack damage converted into increased life. That's really cool. There's also aura one. There's also shield skills, which we don't have that. I think it's this one. We'll be putting a shield on. Here's if max life added as maximum mana. There's more increased life here. Colossus stacks. Colossus damage. Oh, it's just life replenish. That's all that does. Life replenish. Well, I guess it's because I'm not going to be attacking, but I am going to be attacking. I'm going to absorb stuff here. Increase max life. We can just do that, I guess, right? Oh no, we still have 3 points. That's right here. 10% of armor converted to damage return. We probably should. There's lots of armor all through here. Do this. That's it. Let's confirm. Let's reduce this down. That looks good. Close. Now I need to add stuff on like a shield. I think this is a pole arm. Go to a shield. If I can click. Look for damage return. I think the only one I saw was this one. There's lots of defenses on it though. I don't really know. I don't really know what to do. Can I type in damage return? I can't. I think that's the only one that had damage return in the first place. It's hard to say. Like, should I run something that's crit damage that will be attacking? It says 10% damage return. Where is it? This one? I missed it. So I guess the only one, in fact, is that one. Too bad I don't have any sentries. So it's this one. 'Cause this has damage return. Okay. Let's see if let's like empty out our bags too. Pretty unique, and just do this. I have one here. 191. This has damage return right here. Odin's Fury when struck, so that's arcane damage. It's gonna take a second to actually put a build together and see if it does anything. This still won't go? I think this thing is something broken about it. Attack damage. 100% damage return to the attacker if I have two, the Lancer one. Just put on some Lancer gear. Heck with it. Let's take off something that I know. No, it's working. Okay, well. Okay, I need to I guess I just need to save and exit because this is not working at all. Okay, now it's working. This stuff is still there. There. Oh, it went. It was weird. Let's check everything now. I don't think I have any damage return charms either. If there is even any in the game. Okay. Now we come over here, delete this stuff. Is this button not working?
To the
This is not working. Nothing's working. I broke the game. The hell?
straight to the
No. Try again.
straight to the
Maybe it has something to do with this area or something. Shouldn't be doing that, really. Get out of this. I don't know what's going on. Let's get out of this thing. Okay, so come over here. How did that one say it hasn't been identified yet? That's interesting. The question would be like, is it going to be passive, right? Still need a weapon. Okay, so we go to what's the polearm? Let's put our gear like here, just in case we want to come back to it. This one has damage stuff. Let's just take all this off like this. Probably actually gonna leave on we leave this stuff on. So now we need a helmet. White mage one. Movement speed, vitality. That's not bad. It's 8 here though. Physical damage, attack speed, attack rating. Physical damage, resistances, and this one actually is cool. Vitality. Increase the effectiveness of buffing auras on non-damaging auras. Like what is that? Where is that? How is that? Guess we'll just do this one because he has vitality, right? This also has damage reduction all over it too. Okay, let's go armor. Vitality. Fire stuff though. Defense ignored, missile, the physical damage. This Carassa blood actually isn't bad. Traveler's leather jacket. This Juggernaut one isn't bad either because of vitality on it. Increase magic fine. Poison one of course. Physical damage taken with a lot of vitality. Chance to struck. Holy hammer. So when a holy hammer spirals outwards, dealing arcane damage on hit. That's not bad. Except I don't do arcane damage though. Unfortunate. I guess that's the only one. Could try this one. We'll probably do this one mostly because it has life on it. Anything that has increased health. That one that has the Leviathan's Cuirass or something would be insanely good right now. It was either that one or the Juggernaut's one, which has a little bit more vitality. But it has the all skills and stuff, so just keep this on. And what's the next one? An amulet? Amulet? Armor, boots. Let's just go in order. Hermes is always really good. Hermes, I mean. Hermes. That's how you say it. Of course, White Mage 1. Shield Bearers isn't bad. I think I tried this one time and the damage was like 100 million tops. I just turned it off. I was like, there's no way. It's not good enough. If you want to consider it, like, in a way of it, is it any good or not? This one's cool. A lot of attributes. There's a huge trade-off. Critical strike. This actually is broken. It just shows it twice. It's either that or Hermes boots. So just put this here. Hermes boots, I mean. Gloves. Vitality, defense, damage reduction again. I just feel like I never go... oh, here's damage return of the attacker. It's only 50% though. I never put other classes stuff on. Like I always go to the red stuff first, like this. Open wounds, explosions. I thought I had some defensive ones on before I. Unfortunate, like not getting stuff I can use, of course. But I think it was these ones, right? Because of damage, defense, and resistances. I guess we're looking for ones that have vitality. Is all we're doing now. So whichever one I can find that has some pretty good vitality on it, we're gonna grab those. 26 vitality, defense stuff. It's actually probably the best one. Okay, so boots, gloves, amulet. Look how much life's on that one. Life, lots of life. Oh, this has damage turn of the attacker. This baby lock. Oh, but its armor has magic skill damage. Weak. It'd been really good if it wasn't that. Sentry damage. Chance of wounds and bleeding. Magic find attributes and movement speed. Actually kind of cool. The attributes is really good. Vitality is magic skill damage. Energy is magic skill damage. Vitality again is magic skill damage. Increased attack speed. Enhanced damage? No. What's lightning? Additive lightning. Damage taken. Movement speed, attack speed, dex, damage taken, reduced. No. Attack rating and resistances? No. Here's damage turn of the attacker and vitality. Earth's Goliath, whatever. That's actually pretty good. How much damage return is too much damage return, right? So go back. Amulet, shield, ring. We need a ring. I think we'll probably go Kodo band, right? $300 to life. Elements. I guess it will be Kodo's. Then we go back and we hit belt. Piercing attack, resistances, blah blah blah. Travel's journal? No. Physical damage, something, no. Armor, resistance, no. This is actually pretty good. 30 to vitality. Turn on the attacker. And now into, do we have any charms that have damage return on them? It's negative. Look for a weapon now. Preferably a one-handed one. Zeal? No way. This has some weird stuff like crushing blow and whatever. This is also a one-handed sword. What a dagger. This would be nuts, right? A dagger. A mace. 50%. I guess. I mean, I'm just kind of looking. I guess it'd be looking for something that has high vitality on it, really. Which is like nothing. Claw weapons. Strength. Dex. Molten one. No. And that's really it. Then you could try a pole arm, but most of them are two-handed ones, except for this one. This one has open wounds, defense ignored. Go to sword again. Attack rating, strength, dex. Nah, that's a one. Both two-handers. Oh. Attack speed, dex. Nothing with vitality on it. Chain slice, kind of cool. No, I don't know how I don't have anything. Cold skill damage with vitality. Crushing blow, lightning damage. Magic fine. Spiritus is cool. Strength, dex, mana. Nope. Nope. Nothing? I know this sword's actually really good past. Like, I guess it'd just be Benetti's rapier, I guess, right? Lifesteal per hit, open wound, strength. No vitality increase. This is impossible. Like, we gotta find something. Most axes are two-handed axes, which is weird. Okay, Bond Wook, Spellblade, Throw, Flask, Gun, Bow. How about a gun? I can equip a gun? No way. That's interesting. Well, nothing one-handed that works. Throwing weapons. I can equip a throwing weapon too. How's there nothing that you can... How is there nothing that you can put on? I guess we're just going to have to do a sword that you can attack with. And maybe Benetti's is going to be the answer for now. I'm barely doing any damage. Okay, so we want... So we want... It's not going to be attack speed. I'm not really going to use... We need attack rating, because we have none. Move speed on kill. Monster kill. No. We need attack speed. We don't care about crit strike. And then we need basically the life steal on it. This is all we really need. This one should be area radius area effect, and then maximum range, and then at least 1 point here. Leave the trail of blood for fun, and then life stolen per hit. Okay. Well, let's just see if this will do anything. I mean, it's like extremely bad damage on single target, but I mean, whatever. What's my life though? 20,000. I died instantly. Okay. No good. It's just, it doesn't work. Oh well. One could hope. All I can say, one could hope. It didn't do nothing. The damage return was not there whatsoever. Like, I didn't even see any damage return. Nothing happened. We'll just stick with the tree that we have for now. That's fine. Good thing is I just leveled up too, so I didn't lose anything from doing that. Well, that's what I was gonna do. We were supposed to now see if we can face tank this thing now, right? This guy. I hope maybe with the shield it'll eventually work pretty good. I mean, I don't really think we're gonna face tank it, but it's more like at least take a shot from the charge. Maybe I just don't know how to build into a damage return or something, because it wasn't working. I instantly took damage, and with how much damage return I had, it wasn't like those things died. They might have. I just took too much damage at the time or something. Let's see if we can tank any damage here. Where's my merc? Dead? I guess I can take the damage now. I can just stand here, I guess. I do feel like my damage is lower though. So he has a ton of hit points because of the vine. Maybe standing here is not the best idea. Just go around in circles like this so he can't hit me. Nothing. Hey, no, I didn't have my Merc too. Oh, can I go get her? No. I think I thought somebody said they were gonna look into damage return or something next season. Well, so we can tank the damage. That actually makes me feel better about trying other things. Perhaps I didn't have the right charms, because that's like a big thing. Trying to switch specs like that. Do I have another book I can run? Well, it's only, what, 20 minutes? Glacial Trail's not bad. We can just run that one. Put the experience stuff in again. You know they have also mana stacking too, now that I think about it. Like I'm doing life stacking, but imagine mana stacking. What do you get? 7% damage for mana? Is that like physical damage, or is it like, should I put points into mana stacking too? Wouldn't that be nuts? Maybe that's why maybe that's what I'm supposed to be doing. That's how to make this work. I'm not saying it's not working now, but if there's like a close node, like I could try to hit mana stacking somewhere. But I don't like mana stacking. I'm not a caster. Maybe it's like an impossible build, like it just can't work. Damage return. Outskirts? It already changed to 1142. Oh, it's an angelic one. Well, waste of a codex, I guess. I didn't reset it. Thought I had 20 something minutes. I mean, what are the odds of getting angelic anyway, right? Could be good. If you get lucky. I actually got a couple of Angelics and stuff from Chaos Towers. There's a time where when I'm gonna want to try to get the helmet, to actually run Chaos Towers would be good.
I just wanted to let you know I miss you. I know we haven't spoken in a while. Things have been weird. But I still think about you a lot. Do you think about me?
If these Angelic zones are the only time to actually try to get Angelic compared to the Codexes, I mean, you basically have to run them.
I just wanted to let you know. Do you think about me?
There's also some builds where like one of the nodes at the like sub nodes pinnacle whatever is like increased stasis damage and chance to stasis hit, and that's kind of a bleed. It's like a dot. I don't know like why that would be a good build at all. Like why that's one of the nodes. It's also there's one where like you just shoot out a straight lightning bolt, so to say, and it goes across the screen, and you have lightning bolts that shoot down. It's like it's not a spread shot like I'm doing. So maybe if you're more into the lightning side as opposed to the physical side, maybe. I don't know. I always think, you know, for different scenarios, you'd choose one or the other. But then I feel like everyone just always chooses the same one. So when are you supposed to choose the other ones? Like would it benefit to choose the other ones? Just for playstyle only? Everybody in these games, I think, know that you're more than likely just going to pick the one that does the most damage. No matter the playstyle. I got Steve's mighty sword. Google parts. I don't know why they put my name tag before text and stuff. The text popped up. I couldn't even really see what it said when I get a buff anymore. Don't know why that is. Yeah. Do you like it? Is it comfy or what? It looks comfortable. It's very pretty. You like? Good. It looks very nice. Very pretty. These giant lizard thorn things are kind of cool, except it's mostly for magic stuff, because there's magic damage increase on it. I don't really like it. I don't know if I should go in the dungeon. Probably not. Maybe. Is it rat? Is it the rat one? It is rat. Let me do rat one real quick. But I like to save all my dungeon keys for if I'm actually going to run dungeons. Let's see if we can tank this damage. That's the real question. Like, I want to be able to just stand here and tank damage. Yeah, I guess I can. No problem. Can I jump this? Can't. So we'll actually do more damage by not life stacking, but we're gonna life stack only because it helps in staying alive. It actually does. When I do dungeon, I can't run through like this, so I die instantly. They do too much damage to be doing that, especially these little explosions and such. Okay, let's say one mob stayed alive. Should be able to open it now. Good. Oh, just pick this stuff up. Or reset. Actually, when I farm angelic zones, I just run the dungeon because it was the fastest on most of my classes. But if I'm running the nodes, I need shrines of whatever too. If I'm running the mining nodes, I might as well stay outside. And rifts. Speed boost. I get this. Alright, Charm Blood. Keep the buff going. Good, good. Getting guards. It fits good. Not too tight. What size was that one? And the other shirt that we bought? Okay, so maybe they'll have the same fit. It's supposed to be nice and flowy and airy and soft and non-constricting. Does it hit all those marks? Thank goodness. Very cool. Yeah, it's very pretty. Don't you? Do you think it looks nice? Yeah. Nervous spout. Well, I'm assuming you're not going to be outside working in the mud with it or something. It's more about if you had to do stuff like baking or, you know, just indoor shit anyway. Especially when it gets pretty hot sooner or later. Thought there was a chance that maybe during an Angelic zone, yeah, hit a mining node and it might drop the Angelic ones like Divine Sun and stuff. All we need to do is maybe drop one, then we'll know that it's another way to try to get an Angelic. Don't want to lose any money on a gambling machine right now. Like if we're clearing zones way later on faster than this, then yeah. I have done them much faster. It's because I stop and pick up all the nodes. Just since, you know, until we can finally do the tarot deck ones. Okay. 4 more minutes. Blazing Colossal. Wendigo Skull? I don't know if I have that yet. I probably do. I don't know why there was some skipping there. I haven't skipped in a long time. Like, sometimes these chain lightnings will arc for a while because there's what 10 bounces on each one, and there's quite a lot of shots going out. I don't know what the range is, but sometimes they'll just arc for a while and be killing stuff way off screen. I get drops and it's not even anywhere near me. Happens all the time. It's a way. It's actually have to go look for it. Like pull up my map. The gladiator's wall. Nah, I already have that. Not too many nodes. Let's say small charm of what? Mystic small charm? Nah. But, see, Shield Lancer is actually really quite popular too, and I wanted to continue on mine to like increase the orbit, the orbiting of the shield and such, and I had such a good build going. There must be a lot of something in the trees or whatever that's causing people to be semi-overpowered, because people are hitting like the damage numbers right now are just insane. The amount of damage some people are doing, which I don't remember. I didn't hear that last season or anything. It really depends. Heroic and oh man, yes. And this is the area I need the helmet, so we're gonna stay here. Plus, it has what, 70% increased experience gain, 60%. All right, so now it's as fast as we can blow through mobs. We gotta do. But this song is not doing it for me. I don't think there's much to mine here anyway. Feels slower though. It is 40%. I feel it. It doesn't actually affect teleporting like this though. Jumping, I can call it. Anything good? Nope. Guess it's good to have the life stacking anyway, because I have the one where you do more damage close up, and I'm basically standing right next to him at 4,000 hit points and just hoping my life still keeps me alive. Is what I normally do. This is better. Take the damage loss. It's not that much anyway. I'd actually take the damage loss over experience loss. That's the worst. If I'm a little slower at killing stuff is way better than dying. I mean, it's the absolute worst at some points in the game where losing 15% of your experience is quite the shocker. Let's see. 26% increase enhanced damage. What we do is we go like this, 1 million. We take the lowest, either strength, physical damage, or strength. Or physical damage, life after each kill. What if we do this? It actually went down. So we know that physical skills is better than... Which one has the lowest strength? This one, by lose vitality. Physical strength seems to be the physical damage. Oh, both. So somehow this enhanced damage is is worse, which is weird. 4 physical damage. Is 4 physical damage better than 7 strength? Let's see. No. Okay. Is my stats reduced or something? Because this is supposed to be in the millions. Let's see. It isn't now anymore. Why? 7 strength, 7 physical damage. Oh, why? Put the wrong one in. Okay, what did we change here? We didn't change nothing, but for some reason we're in the negatives of where we've lost damage somewhere. Happens, I guess. I don't know what just happened, but it did happen. Lost 15,000 damage or something. I mean, I'm moving some stuff around. Wait a minute. Nothing? No cards? Thunder Dagger. I don't know if I have that already. Pretty sure I do though. How come I lost damage here? Oh, you know what? I lost damage because... Okay. We'll just check it out later. I lost damage because I'm used to being at 1,000,000, but that was with the other set of points. Not this life stacking one. Duh. So if we really want to see what's better, we will later. When I get a base of like exactly where I'm supposed to be at. I don't know what a mastodon is. But we'll just take... I think it might be life. I'm not too sure. I also do have a gem that's... I do have a rune that's 10% life too. Or we can stick in the tree. I'm pretty sure one of the points in the ether tree for mining nodes is a chance to increase them to be overflowing ones, and it's, I mean, the proc chance must be really, really low. Like the default proc chance of them spawning as overflow veins, because it seems very low. Doesn't necessarily happen hardly ever. Kind of tells me like I probably don't need the points in pristine gems because they don't drop. Everyone's arguing in chat when this is the optimal time to gain some levels. Double experience with some heroics. I'm praying the heroic I want drops right now. In this area, it's either Colossal Avenger or maybe the Cocoon, whatever, but I think it's Colossal Avenger drops. And maybe. I'm not even sure. You know, actually, it's the Knight's Gloves, which I don't need them. Do they have crit chance on them? Also, it's easier to do damage with piercing attack, and I kind of have to keep this belt on unless I actually find something with... Well, it's either find something else with piercing on it, or I grab divine piercing and put it on a chest piece, and that might be what I have to do. I don't really know what else has the piercing on it. I actually could probably look it up on Hero Siege Helper. Eliminate Uncut Jewel of Scavenger. It's okay. Deadly Blow, I mean... I guess if you're not running crit and hit rating, you could try to run as much Crushing Blow and whatever as you can. Crushing Blow... Deadly Blow used to be better. It would be like 50% of your physical damage. Now it's like 30% if you proc Deadly Blow or whatever. Skinwalker's Paws. Oh, oh, are they any good? Attack speed. Oh, they have crit on them. Oh, here's an overflowing one. It did not drop pristine gem though. High Priestess card. As you can see, running crit damage, they do nothing. Even with double weapons, they have crit damage and crit strike on them. I was barely doing anything. I could see, seriously, you could see why people are just going straight to unarmed, where my points go from 100k to 1.7 million. Is that you? No, it's fine. I just don't know if the kitty was doing that or what. Is she sleeping? Hey guys. Are you saying she gets to be or she has to be? Yeah, I want to go there. As soon as the zone's done, we'll just put in the 10% life increase and check out like if there's a damage difference in enhancement damage to physical damage to strength. If I don't, I mean, I don't really care to even put strength in if I don't. I mean, 10 strength is probably still better than 10 life. Percentages where life starts getting good, like flat increases to life, I think aren't as good. That's right thing. I think that. Doctor's visage. Like that, just something dropped off the screen way over here. Sniper scope. Projectile damage. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do now. Attack rating is weird. You get like all that attack rating and then because what's the thing you need? Is it aimbot? The bullseye. At least you got a charm, 20%. It's actually pretty good. What dropped and where? Oh, Solar Prophet Signet. Oh, I probably don't have that. I might have it. I just kind of pick up stuff that I would think maybe I had. Don't, obviously, if I don't have it. I had an idea where they should have made it to where you. I probably said this already. The crystals, where the only thing you could do with them is trade them in to put stuff on your to try to forge your items, and then. But what if all your stuff is forged? Then what? That kind of goes to waste, I could say, to pick up items in the game at all. Because, I mean, unless you want to sell them for gold, but farming is probably faster than selling for the price. And if you had like a satanic crystal exchange of some sort, where it took like, you know, an absurd amount just to change for something, like maybe you can, a certain amount it's a random heroic or angelic or something like that, and I'm talking like good amounts. They'd give a reason for everyone to pick up the gear and have bag space, which would equal like people would buy stash tabs or whatever. Because once you get to a point where you don't need to pick it up, you're just kind of mindlessly 30-seconding like each zone and then running off to put your loot filter to where you never see any of these satanics that drop. I mean, I know because I've done the same thing. You try to collect everything in the unique tab for the title, and then so you turn off stuff you don't need to see, or you would just see everything. There'd be a ton of stuff dropping all the time. But then at least there'd be a reason to see it all, and you could sell like I said, they could sell stash tabs and give a reason for people to pick up everything and maybe not have movement speed or clear speed. Their only goal could be to try to hoard stuff to get stuff. And these gobos they don't ever drop. Now if you look at the frequency of getting a card is actually better than hoping for a siege and then seeing if these will drop cards. They do not drop cards. It'd be like I'll get one card per siege. It's really not much. Okay, I got 2. That's nothing. At least hit a card every other node. You can see even here, like there's how many cards I've gotten so far. It's pretty good. Right? I think so. I'm gonna say it's good. Yeah, I just saw a stutter again in the game. Don't really have anything running, so I don't know what's stuttering. Games like that, I guess. It used to stutter a lot, just out of nowhere, and then I thought it was fixed. It was running like really smooth, and then I guess not. Yeah, get around that. Right there, did it again. I don't know why it's stuttering. Check to make sure it's something I don't need. Like I said, stuff drops off screen all the time. Ha! There was one. Did he drop anything? One of the goblins showed up. How do I know? Because I'm pretty sure he like appeared and blew up instantly because I saw the explosions next to me. It's either that, maybe a mob ran in the way as I was holding the button down. Maybe I'm trying to phase through this rocks here. It's not working. Oh, pristine skull dropped. Worth it, never mind. If I ever need lifesteal. I think this class has built-in lifesteal through some points and such. It's almost... And I think every lightning strike and everything actually procs your lifesteal too. Not really even a reason to run much lifesteal. Got Gabriel's trench coat. Already got it. Mana siphon? I don't need that either. Like, I wonder if this is like a secret, like low-key, or it's hidden. Like, maybe this is like one of the best things to do. Because, like, see, Magic Fire's increased by 400, 500%. Now it's 600%. Probably could be something you could farm if you decide not to run. Oh, Karax Rebel? Oh, it's already I have it. How much? Maybe this would just be a better one. Like, maybe. And then so every round he like drops one more, or maybe it's an extra roll to an item, and then he drops maybe with that increased magic find. Maybe it's a way to not have to roll magic find. Where's Karax Rebel? Where? 2 to physical. Nope, it's not. Mine's better. The one I have on right now. Another berserker. It'd be cool if you could prospect ore into other stuff too. Not just like maybe that was being the tree, like, oh, chance to prospect ore, you get something else than just the ore. You can't craft anything but gems with them, so if you don't need the gems, it's kind of useless, and you can't sell stuff on SSF, so it makes it semi-useless to have all this ore and materials to do nothing with. Like, imagine if you could take some of that stuff and craft something else. Because all it is ore making jewel crafting. There's no gear crafting. Except for the experience gain stuff. So if you had a reason to use to actually mine. I think mining's like nobody does it. I think it's one of those things in the game where no one's doing it. They try to increase maybe mining by turning up tarot card drop chance when mining, sure. Mastodon, another Mastodon one? I think it's life, isn't it? Probably don't even need to run all over here with 3 mobs. That's right. Okay. I thought there was some ether node that increases like material drop chance from mobs. I don't remember where that was. Oh, well, it changed. Oh yeah, we're supposed to. I just want to see if it's experience again. Something I need to like quickly go hop on and grind. It is experience. All right, let's just. Somebody got some. So is this better? One-handed sword, a bunch of additive stuff. Probably not. I'd have to put a shield on. A lot of additive damage though. Like even if I decided to put it on, which it's broken. Lots of stuff broken again. What is going on? Just save and exit again. Now look at that drop in damage. It's nuts. 9757K. Okay, so now we wanted to try out like removing the lowest physical damage one, which was this one. 9757K, and then adding this enhanced damage one. 984, so it went up 10K, so that's good. So we know enhancement damage is better than that physical one. Okay, now I gotta put this somewhere, which really isn't a spot unless we want to take this off and stick it there, like this. Oh wait, it's a 3 across. Okay, okay. Let them cook. So we put this enhancement damage one in place of this physical one. I take the vitality, so let's see where it is now. 963. It's hard to say. I can put it on and projectile damage increased by 18%. Did this go up then? It didn't. Gosh. Well, I did see a 1.4. I guess it did go up a little bit. Strength attributes, life 8%, and then magic find increase. If I wanted more damage, I could switch all those 3 out for that. We don't need that though. Movement speed, attributes, and blah. So we'll come over here. We'll drop these small ones into here because they're pretty good. And quick break for a second.
I can take it.
It's been a while since I've seen your face. How you been? I'll admit I've really missed this place. Just so you know you haven't been replaced, 'cause I still think of you now like nothing has changed. And we just can't deny our hearts don't beat on time. We're both still synchronized, whoa. And we can't let them lie. In between you and I, there's always love we hide. But it's always with you. It's always, it's always, it's always been you. You. It's always, it's always, it's always been you. It's always, it's always, it's always been you. It's always, it's always, it's always been you.
This electronics, this electric screech or whatever right here isn't bad, but you got to be close. It's not a projectile. It's a close-up one. Well, I don't know if you put a bunch of points in area of effect, would it like increase to like a really wide arc or something? I don't know if we got any more damage by putting on that sniper scope. Maybe not. This we'll never know. This is also experience, so we'll run around and mine and get experience. I probably forgot to put in points too. That's fine. It says projectile damage increased by 18%. But like when you put strength stuff on, that's supposed to increase your damage by 1% each. So I put on something that's 18%, but took off two. It took off two. I took off two things. The two strength. That was like one was 6 and one was something else. So what I gained maybe 5% damage increase. Not really too sure where they apply the damage, but I'm pretty sure all of it is like. Just it's all multiplicative, so it doesn't matter where you add stuff. Stinky. I know this guy tries to get away from me when he leaves like that. Oh, another glow stick? This game wants me to have glow sticks.
You know that you control me. Guilty self-affliction. Prey on me when I'm lonely. But now I'm your willing victim. My friends already told me, but I don't wanna listen. 'Cause I love the way you hold me. I don't need a reason. 'Cause I don't wanna be.
You know how many mimics I killed last season? And I only got 2 total overload dice. That was it. 2. And like 4 maybe soul collectors. And I killed so many. So many. I don't even have to stay for them to pop out. It doesn't even matter. They don't really give too much stuff. I get more from this than I will from that. Guaranteed. At least 2, right? Or not. Had faith. Maybe 1 here. Nope. Nope. So there wasn't much of a damage increase probably by running that scope. It just looks cooler. Oh, what the fuck? Ow. Never mind. Somebody did it before me. They just dropped 2 Angelics at the same exact time. No cards? Not 1? There's a lot of veins there. Not 1. Yeah, I'm moving so slow. I've never seen a double angelic drop. It's nuts. And there's 2 different ones too. She wasn't using the mirrored. Like, who does that? Ow. He didn't even say anything in chat. I wonder if he has chat off. Can't stand all of us talking. Well, all of those people talking. I'm not talking any. What happened? What are you gonna say? They were on the porch? Good. Oh, of course. I guess the only problem is they might look at their reflection in the glass like, whoa. They go. They can climb trees. Yeah, Leslie. We found St. Tomy's Vibrant Aura. Good, good. Maybe I'll call it right here. What we could do is do the incarnation tree. I just have 1 point though. Just put that. I guess it's right here. Trying to get over to this, and then we can put. We can actually take this socketable run. We don't have the socket one. All right, hold on. Right there. We put this in it. Confirm. There we go. $1 million with the buff, which the buff falls off. 991k. Actually jumped up a lot just for the health. I wonder if we look at the other relics, if there's the health ones. I think it's there's strength, vitality, skull, but we don't need that right now. Not the bomb one. We already got cheeseburger. I think there was one other one for life, but I don't know. I think maybe there isn't. Maybe this one might be the best. 1,000 life. Is there a life percentage one? I guess the best thing we want is an Ankh charm. Would be the best, right? A soul box? Cash to drop a soul box on the ground? I haven't even heard of that one. Candy basket? I guess I've just never seen these. I'm gonna call it right now. I'm put ground and stuff and get ready to switch games. Hop on early on Limbus so I can farm some stuff. But if you did swing through or whatever, thanks for hanging out. We did decide to go a little bit of life stacking anyway because the damage actually is pretty good. It's not bad. And then we didn't really switch any of our gear out. We probably could try to find more mana stacking things. This is all attack damage anyway. The only thing we could try to switch out is for the Kodo's band here because it has the skills, but we don't need crushing blow or attack speed or anything. But what we could do is just switch it out right now. But it's only 300 life. If it was percentage, it'd be different. Like 300 life, that ain't nothing. That's only, what, 10% more damage? So we're not going to switch stuff out. I don't know why everyone's saying it's a good ring. No reason. Could try to find some that has life increase in the charms. Like this one, 12% with Exo. That would have been a good one. Actually, this would have been perfect. Arcane skill, life increased by 200, Yeah, life percentage is what we're looking for. Enhanced damage. Nothing. I think there might be life increases through here too, isn't there? Some of these red ones. Oh, it's 10 vitality. Alright, that's it. Thanks for hanging out. Come back again. Continue going. Let's just stick with the same build for now. It's working out. We needed this point, so yeah, we need 1, 2, 3. We need like 10 more levels, and we're like, what, 60 something? It's hard to see. We can see it here though. 67. So I think we gained probably 3 levels today or something. Maybe that's it. Just 3 levels. Maybe. Yeah, I think 4 levels maybe. That was it in the 4 hours. So it's about a level an hour. Actually isn't bad. So we'll come back and try to do that again. See you later.